what up, chat? Hello, hello. How's it going? How are we doing, gamers? Hello. Welcome back to the stream. Long time no see. I am just finishing something up, and then we'll get into Pokemon. I'll show you what I'm doing. Alright. So this is what I'm doing. This is what we're doing. So this is my Valhelsia 6 server. This is my little Ars Nouveau station. So pretty much I'm trying to like increase the like source generation. I'll show you why in a second. Like a stack of source berries. Bro fell. I have to go save him. I don't think I'm gonna stay long, but I wanted to clarify something, of course. Didn't come to live stream because I was out with family. That's okay. You don't have to justify why you don't come to stream. I'm not gonna like crash out over it. I'm a normal person. I'm not. Just saying in case you were wondering. That's fair. I just want you to know you don't have to justify why you don't show up to the Twitch stream. I think I've always held the notion that this is a Twitch stream and not like school. I don't need a justification. Very understanding that, you know, sometimes you have a life. I do appreciate you letting me know, though. Okay. So I think when all the source is running now, let me explain what the fuck is going on my screen. So, good luck. Thank you. So Ars Nouveau. You'll hear me out? Perfect. Ars Nouveau uses this purple shit flying around my screen called Source to do literally anything in this mod. So a big part of it is figuring out how can you get enough source to be able to do everything. this is what I've landed on. Is Starbunkles collecting source gems or source berries and then putting them into these mycelial source links. Because these turn food into source and you can eat source berries. So they drop things into this chest. This chest then uses mechanism pipes to feed into these hoppers, which then hopper into these source berries, which then goes literally everywhere in this little area on the server. Because everything requires source. And then we have some Mage Bloom growing as well. A, because Mage Bloom is kind of important, and B, because when these grow, along with the source berries, they go into these ergonomic source links, which then also give more source. This is definitely like a lesser thing for source, for sure, but it's just like a good extra thing to have, especially, especially because you need the Mage Bloom anyways. Like, might as well get source from it. And then we just store these over here. But yeah, so these go into these jars, which then goes to this relay, which then goes to these 2 jars, and there's 2 jars in there. And then this also feeds back to some of these source jars that make the plants grow faster. This is the main thing that's been causing trouble for me. So what this little... The battle Pokemon music background made me think this was something very high stakes. Fair enough. Did this take a while to set up? Playtime, probably more than I would, be willing to admit, but I don't know, truthfully. This was kind of the key, though. Like, once this was set up, we were running into a lot less problems. Like, the amount of source that all of this takes is kind of insane. So getting something like this set up made a huge difference. But you can see, like, the green particles. So the green particles are making the source berries grow faster. Because my goal, I want all of these hoppers to be filled with source berries. So it's just, like, constantly producing source. So I've also been shooting out what is essentially a bone meal spell to kind of help with that. But yeah, this is the main thing. So this is 2 spell turrets shooting at the same block. These are activated by redstone, but drain source. This one places a block out of here. This one then mines it with what is essentially Fortune 4. So it like look at this. Do I have anything? I already have all this in my backpack from it. You just do that. And it generates so many ores. But the problem is, you can see how quickly these source jars are emptying. It's kind of a problem. Especially because at some point this was all full of shit. So I had to increase the source production. Like, even that little bit of time I was standing there, I got 200 raw iron. So I had to increase source production. So you mine the ore blocks and then extract it with these? Yeah, pretty much. So I mine these with Silk Touch, and then I put them here, and it essentially quadruples what I get from each of them. So it does make a big difference in terms of like having enough resources for a server that like 6 people play on. You know what I mean? So eventually it'll go through all this source and then it'll just stop because it has no more source to run. But you can see these things are really trying. It just like drains the source. And then there's also this chest that, because the starbunkles that are going over there weren't harvesting the source berries over here. So I made a second chest. And then, so now that made a big difference. But you can see it stopped. Like it's out of source over here. But then we can come over here to the base. And then I can take all of these raw materials. This is where it gets really crazy. I can put them into this thing because that little contraption I made triples the amount of raw iron I get. Or like raw anything, really. Yeah, we're running into an energy consumption problem. Hang on. I gotta make some more energy upgrades. And then this string of machines that I've made essentially, this is running out too. Oh my god. Essentially what that does is what is the background music? I noticed that it is using some of Undertale and Toby Fox music uses these samples. This song in specific is Marvel vs. Capcom 2 training mode. But there is Undertale in here. It's the playlist on the YouTube channel called Revels Stream Music 2 Electric Boogaloo. So when I put ores into here, it then turns around. So all of these ores, all of this raw stuff is going to get, again, doubled. So I can turn essentially 1 iron ore into like 6 to 8 iron. Which is how we have 3,000 iron ingots. This is from a Sonic game. It's Sonic Unleashed Windmill Isle. Dude, this needs more energy upgrades. God damn. I don't think I have any more infused alloys though. What if I just do that? There we go. Oh, so yeah, this is what I've been working on all morning. Is essentially what I'm meaning to say. And then I'm gonna leave this running on the side. So that way, the source can... Because if I close out of the server, it stops loading the chunks. Someone needs to be on the server. I'm the only one on. And I need these chunks to kind of stay loaded. Okay, they're filling up this one right now. I just remembered I have to send money to my bank account for bills. Give me a second. I also have to plug my phone in. I forgot to charge it last night. There we go. So I think if I leave it here, if I just, like, if I sit, my camera froze. God damn it. Oh, that means I'm gonna have to fuck around with it again to get it right. Oh no, it looks fine. We're good. I do have to shut it off for a second though. Usually when I activate the camera, because I fuck with the like visual settings of it, I have to like reset it. But, like, why do I feel like my face looks kind of blown out? Am I crazy? If I just leave this here and I don't drain the source, eventually it'll fill up the way I want it to. Because eventually these source jars will fill, which means the berries will grow, like, way quicker. Because you can see right now that one has nothing in it. That one has nothing in it. Because they don't have any of these like green particles coming out. So... But I want to see if there's any more Wo-Chien rays. So what we're going to do is I'm going to put this over on my side monitor. So it's essentially exponential growth of efficiency. I forgot to add the Discord. Kind of, yeah. So, like, what I essentially need is, the way I look at it, this is like my reserve, right? I see these ones as like my reserve. I want these to be full again. Which means, but those won't fill until like these are all full. And until like all the other source jars are full. Then the reserve will fill up. I was making more of an essence, but it's done now, so I can put this back into source gem production. Do this. Do that. Because I'm also making like a fuck ton more source gems. Oh, this is actually almost done. So that should finish up. That's like less than 2 stacks. Because then these can fill. There's also the source jars in here, which are like not really a big deal. It's mostly just this over here. Did I forget to update the Twitch title? No, I'm going to be playing Pokemon. I just wanted to show this off because this is what I've been working on all morning. Because, yeah, so this one's pretty full, this one's pretty full, this one's pretty full. So, it's only 4 more to fill, and then it'll just be constantly producing source. And I feel like 8 of these is probably enough. Well, there's 7. I meant 7. However many I have is probably enough. Just need that to work. So, I'm going to go hide in a hole so phantoms don't spawn on me. And I can keep the chunks loaded. And now, we can play Pokemon. Get that pulled up. God damn it. So I don't know how long we're going to play Pokemon for. Reason being, I don't know how long I can reasonably just shiny hunt. You're working on a Terraria mod that adapts a Deltarune boss into Terraria. I was making it split this screen in half for one of its attacks by slashing it with a sword. That's cool. Okay, I told it to load and it did nothing. That's so awesome. Thank you, Elgato, for making such an amazing product. All right. All right. First things first, I have to connect to the internet again, I think. The server stopping in line with the communication error was funny. I timed it well. Okay, now connected to the internet. Perfect. Okay, yep, show me the news. All right. So now we check for Wo-Chien raids. Ever played Smash Bros? Yeah. A lot, actually. I play the good one, too. What the fuck is this? We're gonna go check out this outbreak first. Do I have a favorite character in Smash? Marth. Marth in Melee. In the good one, I play Marth. I think whenever I play Ultimate, I think I play Lucina. Obviously Minecraft Steve is just good in Ultimate. Okay, what outbreak is this? Wingle. I came all the way over here for a Wingle mass outbreak. Okay. Let's go do this raid. That's so funny. On this save, I haven't caught the normal Ruination Pokemon yet. Out of all the Fire Emblem characters, Roy's the best because he pairs best with the Ultimate Engine. Yeah, one of my friends who used to do Ultimate competitively played Roy. I just like the feel of Lucina more. Like, I like the way Lucina feels to play more than I like the way Roy feels to play. She's a pretty simple character. I think she just feels a lot like Melee Marth to me. Like, that makes a big difference for me. All right. Here we go. Azumarill, go! While that happens, I'm going to check on my source farm. How we doing? Okay, the Hopper 4 is like halfway filled. That's huge. Your personal character is Game & Watch? That's fair. Please don't hit me with Ruination. Okay. As long as it's not me, I don't care. All right. Now we're in fucking hit A universe. Until it says that it nullifies stat changes on my side, we can kind of just keep hitting Ice Spinner because we have to attack one more time. That was attack number 2. We have to attack one more time to get Terastallization, and then we Terastallize and go Play Rough. Fuck. Okay, now we have the belly drum. Oh. Oh. Okay, now on this next turn, I can Terastallize. I can start hitting Play Rough. Because then I get stab boost, I get Terastallization boost, and we start just shitting out damage. Our pacing is fine here. I just needed that to not happen. Fuck. God damn it. How good are the CPUs in the game, or do you think these encounters are carried by having very high stats rather than playing smart? I think it's just carried by high stats. I don't know. Thank you, Awakened, for the follow. I do appreciate it. Much appreciated. I do think they're kind of carried by high stats. And the timer. Fuck, it's gonna kill me again. Oh my god, it's over a limb! Like, the fact that the timer keeps going down during animations that you can't skip, I think is a big oversight. Please don't Giga Drain. Please don't Giga Drain. No, that's even worse! Fuck. I think Skeledirge might be better for this. Truthfully, I think Torch Song Skeledirge is better for this. Because the problem here... Honestly, there could be an argument to make that the long animations could be considered a time investment if you think the time to wait out the animation will be worth what you gain from triggering it. I would agree if it wasn't essentially necessary to, like, terastallizing your Pokemon is like a 4-second animation. Or like a 3-second animation, right? I would agree that it's like, do you terastallize or not? Like, the trade-off is losing the time. Is good game design if it wasn't necessary to beat the raid. Because when that when that portion of the health bar crystallizes, if you don't terastallize, the Pokemon takes no damage. Like, literally, it takes like 1/10 of the damage it normally would. So without terastallizing, it is literally impossible to beat the raid. So it's like a forced trade-off. You know what I mean? So like if you're going to force me to do it, don't also take 4 seconds off my timer. Well, let's try Skeleton. What's going on to Garganackle? Perfect. Because now I can just hit Torch Song. And I can scale Skeledirge while doing damage. Giga Drain won't do shit. Assault Vest is boosting my defense. I pretty much just want to hit Torch Song 6 times and then hit the other one that I forgot what it is. Yeah, when this happens, if I don't terastallize, watch how much damage I do. There's no way to beat it without terastallization. If this was a very carefully and well-made game, there could be an argument that the time given to you to do the raid accounts for the terastallization, but it's Pokemon Scarlet Violet, so I wouldn't believe that. That's fair. I also, like, biggest Game Freak apologist over here. I also could believe that, like, this is only their second time doing anything like this. So I would imagine there's gonna be a thing similar to this in like the next major Pokemon games, and it'll probably be like even better. Or it'll get worse. Fuck this. We're making an agent of war designed to kill this Wo-Chien. That's what we're gonna do. Wo-Chien raid best Pokemon sim. No, I don't want AI mode. I'm sorry, I don't want AI mode. Google, if you recommend me AI mode one more time, we're actually going to have beef. I don't feel like scrolling through Reddit. Dude, fucking... Yeah, that's fair, actually. Like, even if it's, like, affected in, it still does feel like the time's being taken away. Slitherwing. We might go catch a Slitherwing. And also, like, all of the move animations, like, also drain time. Which, like, I don't know how you reasonably get around that. But it is still, like, you know. Like, this drains time. Released its gathered energy. Yeah. What does metronome do? Increase the damage of consecutively used moves by 20%. I wonder if I just throw that on Skeledirge, if that does it for me. The more sensible option would be to freeze the timer during the terrestrialization animation, or just let you skip the cutscene. Yeah, like if it just let me skip the cutscene, like then I'm fine with it, you know? Battle items, other items. Do I have a metronome? I do. Shit. So, like, that's the main thing, I guess. But I always have faith that the next time they do something like this, it'll be better. Oh, Chad, all the source jars are full for the thing. For the ore duplicator. So now they just are filling the, what's it called? The, like, bone mealing thing I did. Now they're just filling those, and then it can fill the dude. Oh my god, getting hit with early ruination fucking blows. Oh, Chad, I forgot to put slack off on him. Fuck. Okay, paralysis is huge. That's plus 2 stages. Alternative there could be something like if you hold R or some other button that doesn't do much, when you start the terrestrialize, it'll automatically skip the animation. Yeah, I mean, like, wouldn't it be easy to just be like, oh, if you're in a Terra raid battle, like, skip the terrestrialization animation, like, just do it automatically? Like, look at... Oh, down goes the timer. Timer's still ticking down. Literally nothing I can be doing in the game right now. with what you just proposed, you'd be able to skip it in other battles too. Well, I like the animation. Yeah, you're about one turn too late with that life, dude, Eli. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm over here doing all the damage on this team, and you let me die. Do you think the animation gets old? No. I think it looks cool every time. Okay. We're getting there. Have I seen anything from Mashiro Sakurai's channel? I can't say I have. The guy that created Smash Bros? No, I can't say that. Dude, let's go. Damn, I only got one Herba Mystica there. Oh my god, chat, look at this. Look how efficient this is now. Like, there's just always source berries now. Because look, they all have the fucking... He does, like, game dev advice and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, look, they all have source now. All of these are full. So once these ones fill, which it looks like they're starting to get there even, then the reserves will start filling. Yep, 100% full. 87%, 84% full. 100% full. One of the topics he talked about was billboards. I do remember you talking about the billboards. And I can make all this source go away right now. I didn't do that to be evil. I did do it for a reason. Because my ultimate goal is to get through all this shit. Which, I mean, it's getting there. I honestly doubt that this is enough source to get through all this, but... Do my little contribution. Boop. You sure it's not more efficient to get a fortune pickaxe yourself? I mean, it is more like source efficient, but I mean, it's also, so this is fortune 4. Fortune on a pickaxe only goes to 3, and at some point this was full. Like, this was quite literally all full of raw ore. So it's a level of efficiency you can't get from a pickaxe? Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, because if it was just like normal, like Fortune 3, then it probably wouldn't be worth it. You'd be right. But because it's an extra level and I don't have to do it, it's a lot better to do it this way, I feel like. Also, part of it for me, I won't lie, is being able to build something like this and then bringing somebody on the server over here and being like, look at this cool thing I can do. And it just starts instant breaking like all those fucking ores. And they're like, dude, what the fuck? Because I have more or less developed a reputation on the server of constantly breaking the game with ours, like finding new ways to break the game. So like part of it for me definitely was like, hey, look at this other cool broken thing I can do with ours. Do the particles ever look weird? I think I got used to how the particles look because it's mostly my shader pack that causes it to look like that. Like the shaders that I have is what's causing some of the stuff to look kind of weird. Okay, that needs more charcoal, which I think we're running out of, but we should have enough like regular coal. My whole game just froze? No, we're good. Oh my god. My computer does not like what I'm having it do. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, it's... Yeah, like if we disable the shaders, I think it looks a lot more Minecraft. You know? Like they are like pixelated light beams. The shader pack is what makes them look all like weird and smooth. And from what I was looking at, like when I was looking into shader packs, that's just like a thing with the mod more than with the shader pack. Like no shader pack looks good with the mod. Maybe it just looks weird from being downscaled on the Twitch player. That's very possible too. All right. Am I from the US? I am. What gave it away? Where? I don't think there's any more Wo-Chien raids. Truth be told. I'm not seeing any more special Wo-Chiens. It was just an assumption given the way you sound. Seems logical. Fair enough. What does shiny slacking look like? Shiny slacking. Shiny slack off is pink. Let's do this guy. Let's go to this. I sound like I'm from the US. I mean, that's fair. Born and raised. Shiny slacking doesn't look that cool, but shiny slack off looks pretty cool. So let's do, yeah, mass outbreak of shiny slack off. Found them. I found them all. Get my shiny Palmot. So I have to get. Did I ever tell you? You did not tell me that you were from Brazil. Get him, Palmot. That's cool. What's that like? Brazil's a very big country. In terms of landmass, is it plus or minus the size of the US? Do I include Alaska? Continental US. So not counting Alaska or Hawaii. Okay, that's message number one. Brazil is bigger by approximately 500,000 square kilometers. That's a lot. That's like pretty significant. So are you in like the cool based part of Brazil or the like cringe part of Brazil? Oh, Poplio. I didn't want to have beef with you, man. Oh, there's two. Options. Autosave off. Confirm. It's about 5.3% bigger. So that's like what? Like another colonial US, I could believe is maybe 5% of the US's landmass. Like essentially taking the 13 colonies and doubling them. Okay, the good news is these source jars for the crossbow fill very quickly now. So that's good. Palma, what the fuck? Not sure, having to copy paste numbers and put them in a calculator. You don't have to do all that work. I was just saying in my head, it would make sense if the colonial states were about 5%. That makes sense. Yeah, my assumption was based entirely on the fact that, like, New Jersey, New Hampshire, Rhode Island, like Vermont, like, they're all such small states. Okay. This is when we save. And then we pull up the picnic chart. We picnic here. Do I have any tofu? I don't. We have to go shopping. Do you know what the Mercator projection is? Isn't that the globe thing and how it like how like the globe actually like distorts the size of a lot of countries? Am I on the money with that one? Lavencia. I'm assuming I would get tofu. Yeah, it's mathematically impossible to map a sphere into a plane without some distortion. Yeah. Like, if you cut a globe and unfolded it, it would look weird. Like, and then you, like, stretched it to, like, fill a rectangle. Like, things would just get distorted. I make YouTube thumbnails. I know about distortion. I'm assuming the deli is going to have tofu. Yep, and this is why you don't make assumptions. Let's go next door to the Artesian Bakery. Do you have tofu? Why does nobody sell damn tofu in this city? Damn it. The Mercator projection sacrifices the accuracy of sizes of things in the map to preserve directions? What? Like north and south? Talking about like the cardinal directions? Yeah. How would distortion... Like, how would less distortion ruin directions, though? Like that, I can't wrap my brain around that one. Okay, where's my slack off? There it is. If you draw a line along a sphere, depending on how you project the sphere, it might end up as a curved line. I mean, if it's curved a little bit, it's fine. My line curves a little bit to the left. Okay, the reserves are starting to fill, chat. Holy shit. Oh wait, no, that's a bad idea. What I just did was a bad idea. Shit, I fucked up. I fucked up. Fuck. Fuck. Because I need this to draw from here. And then I sent it, like, I told it to also deposit into there. The problem with that is it was creating an infinite loop. Because I guess these splitters hold a certain amount of source in them too. Okay. But it would be a very curved the more of the sphere it covers, but the direction part is very important for ship sailing. That would make sense. Okay. This is all... Oh, they're not drawing from there, though. Interesting. How do I... There we go. So now this can draw from here, too. So now they're both just drawing as needed. We're up to... Hopper 4 is now full. Hopper 5 is being filled. We're kind of cooking. But we're not fully cooking until, unfortunately, this is done. Yeah, unfortunately, this has to be done, and then the reserves can fill. But this should be enough, I think, to get through the rest of this. Are these done? These are done. Oh, source gems in there. Just hoping... Oh, this is enough. It should be. I think we're in the clear. Be back. You're going to go get some water. Honestly, I might run an ad and also go get water. I think I'm going to throw this shit in here. Run an ad, go fill my water real quick. All right. Do this, do this. Go for it then. I think I'm going to. I just want to... I want to get as much as of this sorted out as possible first. So when I come back, we don't have to keep doing Minecraft. We can actually do what I planned to do today, which was a little bit of Pokemon. We might switch to the vanilla world. I'm kind of missing Big Tree right now. Throw a couple of those in there. Yeah, I got to get more energy upgrades in here. Energy. Oh, I'm missing infused alloys. Did I make some, chat? Did I make infused alloys? I did not. Yeah, because this needs energy upgrades too, even. Let's just pull a couple of these out, maybe. Just try and keep this stable. Also go check the reactor. Make sure that this doesn't fucking explode on me while I'm not realizing it. Damage is still 0. Could probably bump this up a little bit. Like 0.5. We're going to see the heat go up. Or not. That's okay. The damage is still 0. As long as that doesn't change, we're fine. As long as this steam doesn't max out, we're good. Okay. That'll help me get more energy over here, too. Universal... Yeah, advanced universal cables. I'm thinking to power all these things. Just help them get a little more. And then take my infused alloys. I promise I'm running an ad and then getting water. I promise, I promise, I promise. I think you're gonna go eat something now? That's valid. See you later. See you later, Photonic. Later, gamer. Okay, and then all of this has to get smelted down too. I think I'm also gonna use this to smelt as well. Ah. And I'll even throw some shit in here. These need coal. Coal. Just dump those in there. Doesn't really make a big difference. All right. Cool. So we're through that finally. That era of my mining trip can now officially conclude. Everything is pumping full gas now. The reserves are able to fill. Once those are done, we should be good. All right. Ad and water time. I can't run an ad right now. Okay, water time then. I'll be right back, chat. Okay, chat. I gotta text Lily real quick. All right. Oh. Back to Pokemon. The R's source production is running. Let's pop up a picnic and see if we can get a shiny Slack off. What time is it? 1:46. Yeah, we'll look for shiny Slack off and then maybe switch to vanilla Minecraft. I think it's a good plan. So green, red, yellow peppers. 2 servings of tofu. 2 servings of salt. And then any 2 herba mystica that aren't sour and sweet. So we'll do sweet and salty. All right. Nice. All done. Whew. All right. From killing all the Slackoth, I don't think many other normal types will spawn here, which will help. Nice. All right. Now we're looking for a pink Slackoth. Alrighty. I think this is kind of just it now, right? Because they kind of spawn up here, and then on the beach, and then, like, in this little corner. I wonder if it's quicker for me to just run down the beach, and then just turn around and run back. Alright, and then we run down the beach. And then we just turn around. Shiny Pick-a-Peck is like golden, I'm pretty sure. It's not. It has, like, on the top of its head instead of orange. It's a normal toucannon. Then we wait again. Those guys are all normal. That's a normal Shumbeak. Damn it. Come on, just show me the slimed up slack off. Show me the slack off that bathes in the blood of its enemies. Kimbo! Oh. Here, bud. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come up here. Come shiny hunt with me. No? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick R's check. Okay, Wandering Trader just dropped into my hidey hole. Alright. Chat, the reserves are almost full now. There's like 2 more reserve jars that need to fill. And then all the reserve jars will be full. Because I think what'll happen is once the reserve jars are full, the source links themselves stop eating the source berries, which will then let the hoppers fill. And then once the hoppers are full, the chest can fill. And then once the chest is full, I will be content with the amount of source stuff that I have. So we're getting there. You pink? Do a quick turnaround. And we break right here. Something tells me I'm not, like, fully despawning them. Okay. That guy knows FaZe Lacey's secret. I think it's a normal pick-a-peck, but just check. Yeah. Okay, that one almost looked pink. I think from the motion blur. Okay. Come up here, do an R's check. All the source jars are full. And now we're filling up. Hopper 5 is almost full as well. That's huge. Cinematic. Dude, those 5 slack off around that one picky peck, I don't think I want to know what was going on with that. No. It's not what I wanted to have happen. Oh. Oh no. The chances of shiny Slackoth are seeming unlikely, Chad. I feel like it would be faster for me to sit here, pull up a picnic, and then just pack up and go, right? Hop on Koraidon, come up here, see if it spawned up here for some reason. I mean, right? Maybe not. Fuck. Yeah, I just don't think it's happening. Oh, that kind of sucks. Hopper number 5 is full. We're on to hopper number 6, dude. Oh, the source farm is so beautiful, chat. That took a while. Hello again. Hello. Looking for a shiny Slackoth. I don't think it's going to happen, though. We have 5 minutes. I don't think it's happening, to be honest with you. Is shiny hunting actually entertaining? I think for the right person. I think for me, not really. Is it fun for you? I think it'd be fun for me. Probably more fun off stream than on stream. Because, like, this is something that I could do, like, while watching a YouTube video. You know what I mean? Just like running around in a little circle waiting for... Like a while ago when I built a competitive Pokemon team, that was more fun, I think, off stream than on stream. Because it was very similar to this. So like I would just do this while watching a YouTube video. And then, like, at some point, we get a shiny, you know? A secondary task that's, like, actively doing something? Yeah. Okay, that is the lighting. These are not shiny Slackoth. Shiny Slackoth is, like, a bright pink. Yeah. It's like a bright pink. So I think once this sandwich power runs out, we'll probably just go to the vanilla world. The vanilla Minecraft world. I have not seen the channel Bubble Brain, no. What is the Bubble Brief series? Damn. Fucking backslid into that into this slack off. Yeah. Oh. We did another Wo-Chien raid. That was my main goal, to be honest. Let's do one more nouveau check. Let's help him out. Let's help him out. I just want to check on everything really quickly before we switch to vanilla Minecraft. Make sure that all of this stuff is in like a good position for me to log off. Basically, it's a series that takes some relevant internet news like Stop Killing Games and the Steam game censorship and condenses all the information into videos that are easy to follow in under a minute. That's cool. What all, like, can reasonably be condensed into ingots or into blocks? I think most of this stuff that we have like hundreds of probably makes more sense to store it as blocks. If you want to catch up on something but don't have 15 minutes to watch a Moist Critical video, that's the channel for it. Fair enough. I usually, those videos, like, I'll just watch them while I'm, like, making dinner. So I usually do have the time to watch the Moist Critical video. Block of. Dude. 331. Having those modded bar sprites being based on the old Minecraft bars looks weird. Oh, these ones? Or which one? Oh! You're talking about the ingots? Ingots, yeah. That's fair. Bunch of junk that I just don't need in my inventory. Terraria brain is having you call ingots bars. Fair enough. Can't get upset at a man for having Terraria brain. I'm just kind of organizing my shit right now. Do I have any more? I do. There were indeed more ores in there for me to put in here. Music's reminding you of a Deltarune song called Cat Swing. This is from Omori. That's what it was reminding you of. That's fair. I think if everything is at 4, it should be... Have you ever seen something that's supposed to be something very stereotypical, but at the same time actually works and is executed very well? What do you mean? This is an oxygen bottle. This needs energy. Tell me if I put one speed upgrade in here, it starts draining this. That's crazy. Okay. That's crazy talk. Energy. I didn't grab those. Wait, I did. They're right there. Okay, this just needs like more ability to get power. Have I ever heard of a game called Mindustry? No, I haven't. This feels loud. I have not heard of a game called Mindustry. Some cables. Break all these down real quick. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to do it with this one.
So long, Bowser. Thank you so much for playing my game.
There we go. Small indie game that was the winner of a game jam, so the creator kept expanding it. It's a factory tower defense game. That's cool. Why is this still draining? It's similar to Factorio, but with a balanced amount of defense and factory work. I see. Factorio's a game I've always wanted to play. Okay. Is the... reactor okay? Okay, there's no damage to the reactor. You couldn't get train signals working? So you gave up? That's so baller. Okay. Is the reactor okay? Can be very ominous words. I know, that's what I got worried about the reactor having reacted a little too hard. Truthfully. Okay. I feel like what I need to do is get some pressurized tubes. Pressure. Cool. Put a bunch of this shit away. Shouldn't need those. Shouldn't need those. We're on to pressurized tubing now. Come over here. Output 2. Maybe that doesn't work. Yep, all the oxygen's just gonna go into there. And then... Yep. Hit him with one of these. Pull the oxygen. I have never played Kirby, no. It's been on my like 2 playlist for ever. That's just a list that doesn't get touched often, unfortunately. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Too busy playing the same games you've already played? Yeah, that's part of it. All right. I think we are kind of up and running now. There still just like isn't that much oxygen in there. Maybe I need to speed and energy upgrade this separator too. Upgrade. Speed upgrade. Energy upgrade. Oh, I made 21. That's okay. I don't need the gold dust for anything else. I can speed upgrade the water pump? Interesting. Oh. Holy shit. I have played Subnautica, yeah. Oh. I mean, something is stopping this from, like, flowing as efficiently as I'm hoping it can get. I have no clue what menu I just opened. Speed upgrade. I think that just solved my problem. Yup. Mentioned Mindustry because of all the machinery and machinery upgrades. That's fair. All right. Now I wonder. Yeah, your energy is going to become a problem. Oh, no, they're all right there. Okay. Find it cool how the water meters actually use the water texture and not just a generic blue meter. Yeah. I honestly, when I first saw that, I also thought that was pretty cool. That's pretty much neutral. Because if I go one more, I'm sure this will start draining. Yeah, it actually starts fucking pissing out energy. So that's as fast as that can go. Okay. 6 is the limit for this one. Yep. And then this one. Wouldn't it be smart to math out everything in advance? Probably. But to do that, then I also have to do the research on, like, how does the speed upgrade, like, what is the effect that it has on the machinery itself, when instead I can just sit here and do this. Like, that didn't take that long. Maybe this thing can't have speed upgrades in it. Oh, wait. No, it can. We just needed to do that first. Too many variables to bother? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, now this is still getting energy. I put a single speed upgrade in you. It's still getting energy. If I put a second one in you. It's still getting energy. And it's running faster. I mean, yeah, that'll finish, like, running eventually. Eventually, at some point, that'll finish doing what it's doing. Now all the zinc is done. Store all of this. Not gonna worry about the aluminum. And then cool. Let's check up over here. How's this going? Isn't that beautiful, chat? Isn't that just beautiful? And last thing that I want to do before I get off is this should be like self-sustaining at this point. Are the berries the most efficient way to farm source? Relative to like the cost of it, yes. Yeah, it's still completely safe over here. I think there's a more efficient way with treasure goblins, which I don't even think are in this mod pack. Yeah. There's a more efficient way with potions, but like that's not me, you know? I don't want to figure out another way to do it. I'd rather just the way that I have it works. I'm cool with that. You know what game OST restorations are? I don't know like off the top of my head, but I can make a pretty safe bet. Okay, that's still got plenty of fluorite. This, I think, needs to be sulfur. Which I do have. Oh! I don't have my gauge dropper. I'm just not going to worry about that right now. It's about old game OSTs, the NES through GameCube era, to be specific, ones that are samples for music playback. I see. That is what I assumed it was. There we go. Playlist is looping. And put these away. I think I'm at a point I can call this good. I just don't know if I want to run. I've never seen that. I've never seen this. Okay, that's filling up again. Oxygen level in here is still fine. That's all going well. I don't know if I trust this to go well, like if I leave this running while I'm offline. I don't know if I necessarily trust this. To be completely honest. I mean, it's not like this is filling. That's filling, but it's not filling like super quickly. And this holds so much more than that. Because the problem I could potentially run into is this filling, and then this filling, and then this getting backed up, which then backs up this, which then blows everything up. And I'll tell you right now, if this reactor blows up, I'm not making a new one. It's simply not happening. So maybe we just turn it down. We turn down the burn rate. I think that I would be comfortable. Because I also do want to start, like, this is almost at a polonium pellet. And I am going to need that. Let's go down to like 0.1. So now it's going to run at 1/10 of the efficiency. Which is honestly fine. I think I'm the only one on the server that genuinely like has enough of an energy pull when they're doing things to need a nuclear reactor. Essentially, if you've ever heard of those SNES game OSTs like Mario World, Star Fox, they're made with samples from Corgi, Roland, or Yamaha machines. But to fit on the cartridge and use less RAM, these samples were compressed. They were compressed with lossy compression. It means they reduced the file size but sacrificed the sound quality. Is there a way to safely disable the reactor? Isn't there a way to make a mechanism where if it's about to run out of coolant, it shuts it down? I did know polonium is like a real thing. So this is, so when you look at the reactor, there's no way to auto shut it down, but this and this are supposed to be like your safeguards. So I don't have to constantly pump water into this. So like, this whole thing, because here are the main problems. Having too much waste can cause it to explode. Not having fuel can cause it to explode. And not having enough coolant can cause it to explode. So what happens in this system is this exports the coolant into here. This then turns the same coolant back into water to recool this. So, and then this will now house the energy. So, because if this has too much energy in it, or if this generates too much energy and it has nowhere to go, then it starts to damage the reactor, and then the reactor go boom. So this now houses the energy, but this will fill. So this induction casing houses a bunch of fucking energy. And then as another way of draining it, this entangle loper is set up. It's synced up over here. So it is now directly fueling everything we were just doing with mechanism. So that's problem number 1 solved. So that's coolant solved, and that is energy solved. For waste is this whole setup. So it comes out of here, goes into this neutron activator. From the neutron activator, it turns it into polonium. And then the polonium mixes with water and fluorite dust to eventually make a polonium pellet and spent nuclear waste. Now, if this fills, this stops happening, which means this stops exporting. And then when this eventually fills, then we just have a bunch of nuclear waste sitting here, which then just releases into the atmosphere. Another problem. So there's 2 barrels down here that will hold like an infinite amount of spent nuclear waste and eventually actually get rid of it. And then in case this whole system backs up for whatever reason, this radioactive barrel just immediately exports nuclear waste and gets rid of it. So that is nuclear waste handled. And then fuel is this whole thing I've got going on back here. So I'm not going to walk you through what each of these machines are doing. Just know that it eventually does this. Hydrofluoric acid and uranium oxide makes uranium hexafluoride that goes into this isotopic centrifuge that makes fissile fuel that goes into here. So realistically, unless one of these 3 systems I have set up fails, this can just run on its own. How does it make it explode if it runs out of fuel? Because the fission reactor itself starts taking damage. Like if it runs out of fuel, the fission reactor just starts taking damage. How does it make sense that it does that? That's a good question. I don't have an answer for you, unfortunately. I think the game just needed a reason for the fuel to matter more than just for the sake of it running. But pretty much, how does it make sense? It doesn't. Exactly. The person that made this mod just wanted the reactor to go boom if you run out of fuel. That's the best answer I've got for you. The best answer I've got is the person that made the mod wanted it to be that way. But realistically, the only thing that could make this reactor go boom is if this fills. And like 6 GFE is like plenty. Reactor was destroyed by intentional game design. Exactly. That's exactly right. We'll actually put this at 50% capacity. So we should see that water level stable out. It's going to drain a little bit because we're asking more of this. But yeah, now it's completely stable. And then this should actually start filling now. Yeah. So this should be fine. At what rate is the ultra energy container filling up? So it's filling up at 14.27 KFE per tick. And it holds up to 6 GFE. So KFE is 1,000 FE. So what you have to know is KFE is 1,000 units, and this units yeah. GFE is 1 billion. Yeah. And that's per tick. Do the math. Figure out. Yeah, G stands for giga. Exactly. How many ticks in 1 second? 20. There's 20 ticks per second. I think. Yeah, 20 ticks. So 6.4 times a million divided by 14.27 times 20. That's around 22,000 seconds, which is, I think it's a little over a day, right? Minutes, hours. It's about 6 hours, yeah. So I was wrong about the. No, a day is like 124,000. I thought it was just 100. I thought it was like 1,000. I thought it was like 12,000 or something. I don't know. Okay. Also, interesting relationship here. When I'm over here, because the reactor's over here, when I'm over here at the base, the entangloper, like the reactor itself isn't technically running. So the entangloper drains everything. But then if I go back to the reactor, it starts filling again. Because now the base isn't loaded in anymore. They're too far from each other. Six hours feels wrong, but you don't see a mistake in the math. I don't. In my head, you would take calculator, because it's 1,000 thousands, right? So I would probably get the same number. I would just take like the long way round, where you take 6.4 and you just multiply it, yeah, by 1 million. 6.4 million. And then that, because, well, 6.4 times 1,000 times 1,000. 6.4 million is the capacity of this thing in just FE, right? Oh, it's 6.4 million KFE. Right. Divided by 14.27. So it would take that many ticks. Divided by 20 ticks per second, right? I got a way higher number. Divide that by 14.27. And then it's... Yeah, divide by 20 to convert it to... Yeah, 22,000 seconds. Divide by 60. Divide by 60. Yeah, about 6 hours. Yeah, no, your math is right. Now we can... I can make more induction cells. Maybe we do that really quickly. Maybe we just really quickly make more induction cells. And just, like, put my stress to rest. Redstone. Iron. So the math does work out, yeah. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock. Okay. I need to get off the server so we can play our Minecraft world. But I just want to make sure that I'm not going to fucking blow the whole thing up. I think if I can make one more induction cell, I'll feel better about it. This is also presuming that somebody else gets on the server before I get on again, which doesn't happen often. Should probably keep a stack of things, like, uncrafted. So it doesn't turn into a big hoopla every time. Okay, we have 3. I think I need 1 more. Yeah. Capacity. Time to fill up in seconds. Yeah. Well, this one has a speed upgrade in it. Maybe we can make a couple induction cells. Literally just make all of them that I can. Basic induction cell. Basic energy cube. Steel casing. Iron. Iron. Make a couple stacks of iron. Because I go through a lot of that shit. Okay. Make... another one of these. Fuck it, make a third one of these. Yeah, because that will increase the capacity. The paranoid me would take something that would make something that takes a week to fill up. I'm like thinking about it, especially because everything else is like automated at this point. But like, I don't think it has to be that bad. Like, I think I'm on the server enough that it's not that big of a deal anymore. I think if I was barely playing, I would do that. Okay. We have 3 more basic induction cells. How many storage cubes do I have? Storage. Or energy cubes. Energy cubes. This is my last one. Dude, how do I make lithium dust? Fuck. The chemical crystallizer. Do I have that one out? I don't have enough. I'm not willing to make more lithium for this. Lithium is such an arduous process. All right. Let's shut down the reactor. Let's get in here. There we go. So now we're at 16 GFE. So capacity in, let's do the math. Capacity in GFE, 16 times a million gets us 6. I could have done that math in my head. Energy fill rate in KFE, which is still 14.27 times 20. So we do 16 million divided by 285.4. Takes that many seconds. 15 hours. That's easy. Dude, that's half a day. There we go. Imagine not that big of a deal anymore, and then next time I log in, there's a fucking crater where the reactor is. Thankfully, because if you do blow up your reactor, here's the crazy part. If you do blow up your reactor, there is nuclear meltdown, and it does kill things. So thankfully, the thing that I did take the time to do the math on was I put it far enough away from where everybody is that the nuclear meltdown, the meltdown from it will fully dissipate before it gets to anyone's base. Because that was a mistake that I made on mine and Lily's server. Is our reactor blew up and then it killed literally everything. Like, we were living next to a village. It killed literally everything. So I learned from my mistakes. So it'll destroy a part of nature I don't care about. Exactly. Like the true American way. Where's my mouse? Where? Found it. Is the game screen supposed to be there? Not yet. I was trying to update the stream title and lost my mouse entirely. 1 second, chat. How could you forget about the big tree world?
Hello.
How could you possibly forget about our big tree? Our big, beautiful boy. So we just went mining, so we just have to, like, sort through this stuff now. A lot of random stuff that we have. I think this makes more sense if I call this nature. I think that makes a lot more sense as a title for that. Because I'm putting things in there that you can't farm. Diamonds. Mob drops. You can throw our 4 ender pearls in there. Forgetting the Revels big tree world is a crime in 127 countries. It is. It's the big, beautiful tree. Fuck the big, beautiful bill. We have the big, beautiful tree, okay? Amethyst. We're gonna need that. And those can go away. I think that's everything. Oh, we're gonna need some coal. Thankfully, we've got plenty. All right, that'll be done smelting in 3 hours. Is it apparent I'm someone who likes making jokes and phrasing things in a funny way? Yeah, I got that vibe. Okay. What do we need to do? We need...
Thank you so much for playing my game.
These are mob... Oh, yeah, because this is the mob drops chest. We actually need to commandeer one of these. So I can do that. I did not split up this iron evenly at all. Which is problematic. There we go. I want to make an armor stand for the diamond armor. And then we really just have to start... Yeah, it definitely does sound like he's saying so long, gay Bowser. I agree. Okay. We have to start working on the enchanting setup, which means we're gonna need a lot of leather, and I feel like we don't have... 22 actually is not a bad start. But let's make our stuff. We already have a pickaxe, right? Yeah, so we just need sword, axe, and shovel. We got 4 diamonds left over. For the longest time, you didn't know it was supposed to be King Bowser. Yeah, it doesn't sound like King Bowser at all. Like, literally not at all. We can come back for that stuff when I'm worthy of it. We need a new iron pick. A new iron sword is probably in order as well. 2, 3, 4. Actually, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. And then go up here. Oh, wait. This armor's also almost broken. We're just going to toss this, too. Coming back to it when I'm worthy of being gay Bowser? Yeah. Okay. So let's get some enchanted stuff going. Yeah, just like basic sharpness. That's projectile protection. Dude, I really just binked Aqua Affinity. That was kind of crazy. I don't want unbreaking on this shit. Yeah, just throw power on the bow, I guess. Okay. I can't believe I just binked Aqua Affinity. Iron block. Gold block. Switching worlds always feels so crazy to me because I have to remember that the speed I'm walking at right now is just like the normal walking speed. What does Aqua Affinity do again? So usually when you're underwater, you mine things slower. Aqua Affinity like removes that debuff. I was hoping it would also give me efficiency. It did not. All right. Cool. Shovel can stay not enchanted. I'm fine with that. Yeah, being like an upgraded or like an OP character and then going back to a world where you're not. Yeah. So I really just want to work on the enchanting setup. I want to get that to level 30. Over at the dive pond, we have some sugarcane. Thankfully. I planned ahead a little bit. A bit like wearing those orange Nerf glasses for a long time. I do not know what you're talking about when you say orange Nerf glasses. All right. Nature. Let's actually reinvest this. Nerf guns like the brand. I know what that is. I don't know what the orange Nerf glasses are though. Oh, they had protective glasses with orange lenses on them? That's crazy. Or at least they used to. Yeah, I don't think that's been a thing for a while, probably. That's probably enough. You know? Yeah, naturally they would tint everything orange, yeah. Let's make as many books as possible. Cool. And then make some more. Boop. 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 All of that sugarcane for 4 bookshelves. So we need 11 more bookshelves, which means I'm putting a crafting table up here. I think that's reading, right? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay. But then if you wore them for a long time, your brain would get used to the orangeness of everything and account for it. Really? Okay, so we're going to need 11 more bookshelves, which means 33 more books, which means we need 23 leather. Oh, wait, more sugarcane. It just gradually feels less like the world is tinted orange. That's so crazy to me. The human mind is so crazy to me. A bit like if you turn on a fan and you're used to the constant noise, your brain learns to ignore it. Yeah, that's crazy to me. So we have 2. God damn it. 6, 7. So we need 8 more. 8 more bookshelves means 24 more books, which means we need 24 more pieces of leather. 24 books is also like 72 pieces of paper minus the 33 we already have. It's like 39 more pieces of paper, which means it's 39 more sugarcane. So we're going to go out and we're going to look for what fucking math? 24 leather and like 70 sugarcane. Yeah, the lack of fan noise is then jarring to your brain because you got used to the fan noise. Yeah. All right. 1 down. Also need to make or like find a village. With the orange glasses, once you wear them long enough, your brain isn't accounting. Your brain is accounting for the orangeness that isn't there anymore. So the world starts to feel like everything's tinted blue. Dude, the human mind is like it never ceases to amaze me. Like how like relatively quickly it adapts to things. Those are sheep. Does my phone have a less blue light mode? It does. I just don't use it. I know I probably should for like my eyes or whatever, but Oh, there's a village. You basically get the same experience if you turn it on, then keep it on for a long time. Once you turn it back off, it feels like it's tinted blue. That's fair. It's a good point. We're going to screenshot these coordinates because at some point we'll come through and I think I've already screenshot these coordinates. If you ever pick up your phone late at night and feels like it's too bright, even at minimum brightness, the less blue mode can help with that. Yeah, it doesn't shock me. I think the minimum brightness is like good for my eyes though. Like I think it makes my eyes better. Straining, your eyes are like a muscle, you got to work them out. Dude, there's another jungle over here. You see that, chat? Out in the distance? I bet you that jungle doesn't have a big tree. How much leather did I say I needed? For some reason, 1 is coming to mind. So I think I'm going to go to 25 just to be safe. Once you look into it, the blue light bad thing doesn't actually seem to be true. Yeah, I know yeah, there's a lot of contradicting stuff. Hang on, chat. I'm sorry. What do you think take a double size screenshot means? It did nothing. I pressed it and it did nothing. Oh wait, I wasn't tabbed into Minecraft. Maybe it's double resolution. Let's find out. Let's go .minecraft. That wouldn't be where it's at. It would be under Modrinth. Honestly. Oh, it's a 4K screenshot? Wait, I want to do that not on the fucking... Look at that. Wait, let's compare it to a normal screenshot. Check image properties. Yeah, 3800 by 2160. Dude, it's actually just a 4K screenshot of Minecraft. Oh, yeah. Wow. Wow. the normal screenshot versus the 4K screenshot. Yeah, dude, it's actually enhance. Dude, I gotta figure out what mod does that, because that's awesome for thumbnails. Having that at my disposal is really good for thumbnails. The thumbnail that will then be downscaled to 0.1 centimeters on mobile phones. Yeah. Yeah, that same thumbnail. Absolutely. Just gonna ignore that skeleton, I feel like. It's probably my best course of action. Do, 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 do. I promise I wasn't jerking my shit. My knee was itchy. It's a bad day to be a cow in Minecraft. Let me tell you that much right now. I know horses drop leather, but that's a bridge I'm not willing to cross. Mostly because they just make the most egregious noise. The horses, yeah. The horses make an awful sound. We just need 4 more leather. Speaking of centimeters, if this is turning into a horse cock thing, I don't want to hear about it. Talking about horses and centimeters. No. Okay. Then you may continue. About metric systems. Dude, the metric system seems so much better than the imperial system. Can I be honest? As an American, the metric system seems so much easier. It is, yeah. But like Celsius is dumb. I'll convert to kilometers. I will die with fucking Fahrenheit. Even though that one like also makes more sense because water freezes at 0 and boils at 100, and that's fairly intuitive. I will die before I switch to Celsius. I don't know. You get used to it. Like, I'm sure I would get used to it. But the idea of like 20 degrees being hot, like fucks my brain up. You know what I mean? Is it just foggy? What's going on? Or am I about to run into an eldritch horror that they added to Minecraft and I don't know about? Oh, it's just raining. Okay. Dude, why is my knee so itchy? 20 degrees is not hot. Hey Siri, wherever you are, can you convert 20 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit? She actually heard that. It's 68. $30 degrees is hot. Hey Siri, what's 30 degrees Celsius but in Fahrenheit? Yeah, like 30 degrees being really hot fucks my brain up, man. Because I see 30 degrees and I'm like, shit. Water's gonna freeze. What are we talking about that's hot? So I will live and die by Fahrenheit, but the metric system does seem easier. Oh, another village. Up at the top of the hill. Have you ever seen that learning temperature with Squidward image? No. I can't say that I have. Learning temperature with Squidward? This one? Okay, huge. This one? I think we should just all switch to Kelvin, personally. I think, personally, Kelvin is probably the way to go. It just seems the most reasonable. Do I know what 0 Kelvin is? Isn't it like absolute zero? Like when like molecules stop moving? Kelvin has units of the same size as Celsius, but 0 is the absolute coldest temperature something can be, so yeah. Yeah, I took AP chemistry in high school. I guess you could say I'm something of a smart cookie. And now I stream on Twitch, so like, don't take AP Chem, kids. You see where it got me. Okay, I have to hit that now. Oh. Boom. Well, you also said you were an idiot, didn't you? Yeah. That's also true. Nothing I've said is mutually exclusive, so... No gotchas here. Okay, I think we have all the stuff we need to complete the enchanting setup. Except the XP. That's going to be a bit of a problem. I didn't think about that. You know that Fahrenheit 0 is not the same as Celsius 0, right? Yeah, I know. I'm very aware of that. Because 0 Fahrenheit is minus 32 Celsius. No, I got that backwards. 0 Celsius is minus 32 Fahrenheit. Right? No, 0 Fahrenheit is minus 32 Celsius. Because 32 Fahrenheit equals 0 Celsius. Yeah, 0 Celsius is 32 Fahrenheit. 0 Fahrenheit is 32 degrees Celsius. I get there eventually. You just gotta... It's gotta process through here for a little bit. According to Google conversion, 0 Fahrenheit is minus 17 degrees Celsius. Is it? Because isn't it temperature in Fahrenheit times 5/9 minus 32? Right? And then to convert Celsius to Fahrenheit, it's temperature in Celsius times 9/5 plus 32. Yeah, the minus 32 thing is what trips you up in conversions. What do you mean? Is it not that? Let me fact check before I say it. Fair enough. Because you have to account for the fact that the freezing temperature is different. I'm so confused because I didn't cross the water to get where I'm at, but it wants me to go through the water to get back. So in the C to F formula, you multiply first and then add 32? Is that not what I said? Because Because if that's what I said, if that's not what I said, that's what I meant to say. And so when you're converting Celsius to Fahrenheit, it's temperature in Celsius times 9/5 plus 32. Oh, and then in the Fahrenheit to Celsius, you multiply after you subtract. Okay. So then it's what? It's like temperature in Celsius times 9/5 plus 32, and then temperature in Fahrenheit minus 32 times 5/9, right? Am I right about that? What's the fraction? Okay. So Celsius equals, what's up, Yoshi? We're doing math. Equals F minus 32 times 5/9. And then Fahrenheit would equal, yeah, C times 9/5 plus 32. Okay. Yoshi, what do you mean, good evening, you just woke up? Wait, this is like just registering. Brother, it's 3:45. Just woke up. What? I've been up since 4 a.m. I woke up, mowed the lawn, ate breakfast, took a nap. Oh. You went to sleep at 4 a.m.? Baller shit. That's usually what time I go to sleep, but I decided to get like an actual amount of sleep last night. So I actually went to bed at like midnight. And then I woke up at like woke up at like 6, I think. Maybe closer to 7. That's like the actual time I woke up. It was like 6, 7 o'clock. And then fed the animals, fed myself, played some Minecraft, and then we did another Wo-Chien raid. Tried to get shiny slack off, didn't work. Played some more Minecraft, and now we play on Minecraft. Is there coal in here? There is. Oh. So about the conversion, here's something weird. Everything about it, the fact that some people still use Celsius. If 0 Celsius is 32 Fahrenheit, then is 0 Celsius plus 0 Celsius 64 degrees Fahrenheit? No. Smiley face. I know what you're asking. Why? Because I don't like that. Because it makes me uncomfortable to think about, so it can't be true. Sorry. The fact that some people still use Fahrenheit. Nope. Fahrenheit is better. Look, I already conceded on metric system. I agree the metric system is better, but I will die before I use Celsius. We're up to level 25. Does that get me there? 28. Okay, but like what is even 0 degrees Fahrenheit? Cold. 30, baby. So my math was off a little bit, but that's okay. This feels like too cramped, though. But, like, that's not level 30. Can it read from 3 blocks? I don't think it can. Unfortunately. Yeah. Can it read this one? It does not look like it. Wait, maybe I can just put it like right here. Does that get me there? Yes, sir! I have to imagine 0 degrees Fahrenheit is a nightmare temperature. Yeah, it's not pleasant. It's definitely, it's not pleasant by any means. But, like, the state I live in, sometimes they put a negative in front of the number. So, you know, the 0 isn't too bad because 0 is still a positive number. You know what I mean? You guys got to remember, I live in a state where sometimes in the winter, we celebrate the negative not being there. Sometimes we celebrate when it hits 2 numbers, okay? The coldest my surrogate city's ever been is minus 18 Fahrenheit, recorded 70 years before I was live. Okay, 2 questions. 1, surrogate city. Little bit of an explanation on that one, please. 2, the coldest is minus 18. I don't actually live there, but I spend most of my time there. I see. Did you ever hear about the time where a probe launched by NASA crashed into Mars because some of the team used Imperial units when they were expected to use the metric system? That's so awesome. For reference, Yoshi, the city the nearest city to where I grew up that actually, like, records its lowest temperature each year, because the city that I actually grew up in doesn't. The closest city to it has regularly hit colder than minus 18 since I was born. Oh wait, no, I was looking at minimum Celsius, the stupid temperature. Yeah, the coldest on record since I was born is regularly in the negatives. It was meant to orbit Mars and instead it crashed into it. That's so awesome. Do we have enough cobblestone to make a mob farm? 1.21.8 mob farm. Further follow-up question. Have we found... Have we found a spawner in this world? It's okay, you get a cold badge for surviving the cold. Let's fucking go. We have not found a normal mob spawner yet. So let's make... Found what? I was too far. A monster spawner. You might have to make the classic, like, box type thing.
The drop shoot remove.
I'm trying to look up like a thing, because I feel like I always mess this up. Spawning tower. Okay. The easiest guaranteed spawner to find in the overworld is probably a silverfish spawner. I know, but that's not one that's easy to, like, make an XP farm out of. Go make a silverfish farm? I don't wanna. Words said by no one ever. What? Wanting to make a silverfish farm? Actually, I think I need to start this on the enchanting level. For them to then fall. Because I would like them to fall on this level for, like, convenience sake. Oh shit, I'm about to die. Like, it'd be cool if I could sit right here and hit them. Or would it make more sense to have the killing chamber drop to this floor? Or to have the spawning platform here and then they drop to the ground? I think I want the killing platform here. I think I decided. So they're gonna fall onto this. Wait, shit. I'm fucking up. I need the hoppers in the chest and everything. Me and two other friends, one of them kept calling one of your enemy farms a mob grinder, and the other one got really mad at him and said that mob grinders are from Minecraft. That's funny. Dude, mob grinders are for Minecraft. Kept calling one of your enemy farms. I see. I need 4 hoppers. Dude, that's expensive. It's okay, it's worth it. Then we do this. Then we want them to fall onto here. Right. And then how many blocks is it that they need to fall? Um, if skeletons have 20 health, the correct drop height would be 22. Chinese has a language has 2 types of hour. That's interesting. That's crazy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 22. Dude, it's like perfect. So this should... Yeah. Without armor, it gets me there. Granted, this is going to look more like a tripod with where I'm putting it, but it's fine. Okay. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 source block. I believe. So this should take it right to the edge. Yep. So then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 source block. Edge. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 edge. 2 types of we, I mean, not our. Okay. So this is in total 9 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's in total 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That has to go out one more for the edge. And then this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then the edge. Perfect. Make the container for the water. Not enough cobblestone. I can already tell. Imagine if my friend had walked up to you and said, "We've just won the lottery." Obviously, you're going to want to know if that we includes you. There are 2 different types of we. That's interesting. Dude, we just won the lottery. Not inclusive we would go crazy. Okay. So there's that. And then we have to fill the platform in. Definitely gonna run out of cobblestone. And then... yeah, this is how high up the walls have to be. Ow. There's times where you're like, okay, this is a lot of cobblestone. Surely this will be enough. And then it's just not enough. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta go get more cobblestone. Ruh-roh. Oh, okay. Let's go get a bunch of cobblestone. I'm thinking like actually let's grab this. Let's do this. There's 46 cobblestone in there, but like in the grand scheme, I don't think that makes much difference. Okay. Efficiency 2 iron pickaxe. Let's go mine cup. No. It is a very conveniently placed lake. I wish I could say that I chose the base for Big Tree based on that lake, but I didn't. It kind of just worked out that way. Which was like very reassuring to my, you know, my quest. All right. Now we can go mine a bunch of cobblestone. The world generation compelled me. Exactly. I know exactly where we can go to do it. Water is one of the harder things to render in games. I believe that. I just like makes sense in my head that that would be like a hard thing to do. Oh, the whole ass sugarcane farm that I left. Hello, old base. I'm back to strip you for more resources. Or even simulate in general. That's fair. What every game does is they have to do something to make something that is convincing enough as water. Fair. I really should have done the math on how much I need to get. I think that much cobblestone should be enough. You stop and look at how the water in your shader pack waves. It's not really how water waves in real life. I mean, yeah, but I think that's just like one of those things that's like... I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that statement, actually. I think personally, if I made a game, I would just have like the most perfect water. Everyone else would be like, "Oh my god, dude, how'd you do it?" And I'd be like, "I'm not telling you." I'm hoping one iron pickaxe worth of cobblestone is enough. For me, it's really funny. The mob grinders are were always a way for me to be like, wow, dude, I have so much to me, mob grinders are always like, dude, I have so much cobblestone. I need to use it for something. And I go, oh, I'll make a mob grinder. That always takes a lot of cobblestone. And then I like never actually have enough cobblestone. Also, yeah, I would hope Sea of Thieves and Atlas have convincing water, because that's like the whole game. The developers of Atlas gather data from the ocean. You ever just think like game devs are just making shit up? Like, what do you mean from data gathered from the ocean? Also, wasn't Atlas made by fucking Wildcard Studios, or am I thinking of a different game? Maybe you're mistaking the game. Maybe. Because as far as I know, Atlas is the game that Wildcard made. And, like, I've played Ark. I know those fuckers do not care that much. Basically, it was a water simulation which based on the work of oceanographers, guys that study the ocean and gather data and stuff like buoys and ocean microphones. Interesting. And they ripped that shit and said, we'll make a game out of it. I said, this will help us make our game. They used it for water simulation. Crazy. Crazy that that wasn't enough goddamned cobblestone either. I should still be able to whack baby zombies in the head. Oh. Doug Dimmadome from the Dimsdale Dimmadome! It's Doug Dimmadome. Dimsdale Dimmadome. Can't recall that well. Maybe it was based on paper. That's okay if you can't recall it. It's still interesting. I don't need the specifics to get the gist of it. I literally refuse to enchant anything else until I get that on a diamond pickaxe. I will not be enchanting another thing. The enchantment system is so well designed, said no one ever. Yeah, totally. The crazy thing is, it's one of those things to me. Like Mega Dragonite. I am not a fan of the design they chose for Mega Dragonite. But I don't know if put in Game Freak's shoes what I would do that's like different than what they did. So I reserve my criticisms. I keep them close to my chest. I don't say much. Because I don't like the enchantment system. But I don't know what I would do differently. So I just live with it. Now, do I think that maybe, like, the way Ars Nouveau does enchantment is really good? Yeah. But, like, it also just fits the vibe of the mod. Sorry, Lily texted me back. Ugh. I mean, you could say, I don't like this, but I don't know how to improve it. But, like, don't do this. That's fair. I'm sure if I, like, thought about it, I could come up with solutions. But I always, like... I guess I try and reserve myself from being, like, incredibly harsh about it. Like, to me, there's, like, levels to it, right? So, like, if you're just a normal person saying, like, I don't like the way this is designed, then, like, that's cool. You know, you don't have to know how to cure cancer to be able to point out a tumor, kind of thing, in my head. But there are some people that talk about things and they're like, oh my god, this is literally the worst fucking thing ever. Why would anybody ever fucking do this? This is actually dog shit stupid. Like, I could design a better enchantment system for Minecraft in my fucking sleep. And it's like, okay, fucking hotshot, do it then, you know? So I guess, like, that's, like, in my head, it bothers me when people, like, get, like, very reactive about things and then don't come to the table with solutions. Like, if you're just gonna say, hey, I don't think this is that good, then, like, in my head, that's fine. The biggest issue of the enchantment system is the RNG and how unbalanced the enchantments are compared to each other. What do you mean by unbalanced compared to each other? Ugh. The RNG I understand. Like, that's a little crazy. I just, like, I don't know how you would go about fixing a thing like that, you know? Other than, like, a complete rework. Compare Swift Sneak to Fortune. If I gave you a choice between two enchanted books, one with Swift Sneak and the other with Fortune, you do not choose Swift Sneak. That's fair. But, like, I don't know. I guess in my head, I don't compare those because they're for different things entirely, right? It's like boots versus a tool enchant. I think a more apt comparison for that would be like blast protection versus normal protection 4. Like, nobody ever chooses blast protection or fire protection. There isn't, like, really a reason for them to be in the game. Or it's compare Swift Sneak to protection then. I guess in my head, like, you can have both. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's what makes, like, blast protection versus protection, when you talk about, like, comparing the power of the enchants, a little more, apt. Because even, like, Swift Sneak, like, there are some people that will, when they spawn into a world, rush, a deep dark city just to get Swift Sneak. Like, it does have, like, an audience, you know? There are Swift Sneak enjoyers. But, like, blast protection, fire protection, and Bane of Arthropods are the ones that are like, okay, if you have to choose that between that and, like, power 3 on a bow, everyone takes power 3 on the bow. But notice how I didn't say smite. Notice how I didn't say smite. Smite has use. There have been many times in my life that I have made smite 5 swords to make wither skeletons and the wither easier. If Minecraft had a lot more explosions, then blast protection would be more useful, but at this point, blast protection is really just creeper protection. I mean, like, the wither has explosions. I think the main reason, yeah, the wither skulls from the wither. I think the main reason that you don't ever want to choose blast protection or fire protection compared to normal is because normal protection is like a general, like, jack of all trades catch-all, where you do get, like, physical and range damage protection, you do get some amount of blast protection, you do get some amount of fire protection. That same concept does not, as far as I know, does not apply to fire and blast protection. Like, with those two enchantments, you just get fire and blast protection. So it's like, why would you ever act? I'd have to, like, double check that for sure. But, like, I'm pretty sure that with those two enchants, you do not get any, like, normal protection, or it's extremely minimal. But then, like, how do you solve that problem with the blast protection, the fire protection? Like, you can't let somebody put all 3 types of protection on their gear. That would be kind of crazy. Because now you're talking about people not taking damage. Like, pretty much at all. But I think it would be cool if somehow, some way, they did enchanting like Ars Nouveau. Yeah, there are too few fire damage and blast damage sources to be worth it over the general protection. Yeah. But I think if there was a way to, like, craft the enchanting books, I think that would solve a lot of, like, the community's problem at large with enchanting. But I think the other big part of it to keep in mind, too, is that, like, it's like, in my head, the Pokemon problem, where, like, a lot of Pokemon fans want more from the Pokemon games, but then it's like, you gotta remember that a large part of the people that play Pokemon and Minecraft are kids, which, like, limits, you know, Mojang's or Game Freak's ability to do things. Because everything has to be, like, somewhat intuitive. Honestly, I wouldn't have added specific protections in the first place. I think, like, maybe their heart was in a good place of, like, Like, maybe there's a world where there's like all the different protections. All the different protections, and normal protection is really just for like combat. And like maybe you can stack them, but they're a little less powerful. Like maybe there's a world where that happens. But the way it's built now, like you have no reason to not just do, you know, the general protection, like you said. A bunch of trapdoors. Gonna need a bunch of carpet. That is not gonna be enough carpet. Oh, I need to go fill this water bucket. Which means we gotta go all the way down. Just to get a water bucket. I think funny enough, chat, I'm gonna have to build this, and then like next time we play, hope it works. Because we are running out of time a little bit. Might be a weird take, but I think that you should be able to stack all enchantments because you are the one putting in the work. Oh, it works. That's fair, but I also understand like wanting to keep it all balanced in a way, you know? Well, it's good to know that this just works. That's kind of huge. This feels so much smaller, which like is reasonable. It is half the size, but like it's such a stark contrast. I am going to need more carpet. Honestly, might be very unrelated, but I would argue the ability to place blocks is more powerful than the ability to combine enchantments. Yeah, but that's like foundational to the game, you know? You can't remove the ability to place blocks. I don't know. I think, like, regardless, it's very clear that when they made the enchanting system, they did not put that much thought into it. And then they also just, like, haven't put thought into fixing it either. So, like, in theory, this just works now. Also, I realized I was going up that the whole time, when this whole time I could have been just doing this. Like, I was water scaffolding up. When I could have just been doing this the whole time. Honestly, I think your ability to freely modify the terrain is really insane to have in any game, because it gives you a very big disadvantage, a very big advantage over anything that can't. That can't do it to the extent that you can. That's a fair point. I get where you're coming from. Counterpoint, a Minecraft zombie could not build Big Tree. Okay. That should stop mobs from spawning up here. So now all the spawns at the base should be in here. We just got to wait for it to start working. But we had a fairly productive day, chat. Got a lot of stuff done. All right. A good example, if you can modify terrain and other players can't, Smash Bros. Steve. Yeah, and that guy's fucked up to play against. I need to keep this on me. All right. I think we're at a good pausing point. We need another building blocks chest. That's crazy. I think we're at a good point to kind of call it, chat. We had a good day. We had a good productive day. On the world, we got this bad boy made. We also... We did a Wo-Chien raid. We fucking fixed my source on Valhelsia. We had a good time. I do think I'm going to sit here and AFK this to see if it works. But for now, chat, it is unfortunately that time of the day where we must say good night and good morrow. Chat, thank you guys so much for stopping by today. I do appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun. Next stream will be Tuesday. I don't yet know what we will be doing, but it will be Tuesday. So chat, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Thank you guys so much. So much for not staying long. Yeah, it's okay. You had a good time. Hey, it works! There's a zombie in there.